you know, the plot, essentially. Yesterday, there's still a bit more of that. But then about three calls away, probably like hour five into the stream of this game, bam, it exploded. Um, so that was super cool. Today we're dealing with the repercussions. So I, I'm going to spoil it here because you're watching it. So I presume you're going to have it spoiled anyway. But Sayaka just died. Sayaka is dead. Same with Junko. Junko also died. Um, but Junko died for another reason. Sayaka, someone murdered Sayaka, so we have to find out who the killer is. Alright, and let's get into it. Oh, that's a bit loud on my end. There we go. Alright, let's have a look. Is she really dead? She has 4 spears hanging out of her, but let's just check. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in the movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I have a bit of a midweek beer happening here, just to kind of relax throughout the week. I need it. It's been a bad week. I don't know why you even bothered to check after those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on, just wait a second. She's dead? Then that means that everything that's happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever. It's really real? Hell to the nah. Someone save me. Let me get out of here. Somebody help me.
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that? Alright, let's talk to Kyoko. She seems to be the sensible one of all. Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed the chick. Okay, then we can let Mundo look after the crime scene. Well, no. We can't just leave him alone. What if he's the killer?
What?
What the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, that's the first thing you would do. By volunteering for guard duty, you're in the position to destroy all the evidence you want. What? Fuck you. Okay, so cool.
So then,
Fine, I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. 2-player co-op base defense with 2 of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. Alright, does Kyoko have anything more to say?
anyway,
We're gonna find out who the real killer is. Because if we don't, we're all gonna die here. Alright,
Huh?
is this really happening?
Don't fuck with me.
Screw that piece of shit bear. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get
just a second.
any more information out of these guys. Huh? Before we begin the investigation, isn't there something else we need to discuss? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah? Maybe she has some info.
Oh.
So you finally noticed.
What the crap?
Huh? Noticed what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual.
Huh?
Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm, which is our dorm, if you haven't been following along till now.
Ah.
What? She's right.
Eh?
Then, could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a sec. You've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid.
What the heck?
You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it?
So then.
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. I just want to point out what a shitty situation it would be to be Makoto in this situation. So, the idea is that if they guess the killer right, then only the killer gets killed, the rest of them get to live in the school, or continue to live in the school. But if they guess the killer wrong, then everyone but the killer dies. So to be Makoto in this situation, you somehow have to convince everyone that you're not the killer number one, and then have to find the killer number two, because if people are like, oh, you're the killer, Makoto, well, you're kind of fucked. Like, either way, I just feel bad. We'll have to collect the clues, form a foundation, and then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong,
So.
well, do I really need to say any more?
Actually.
I'd rather you didn't. No.
Goodbye.
His voice is gonna change every time. Everyone pray for good luck. Kyoko's so cool. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like that, Kyoko. And just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence,
You're fucking dead.
you're fucking dead. That, and they'd better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious. I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura left.
So,
Ran off. But I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know, and we're gonna investigate a murder. How do we even do something like that?
Anyway.
We don't have anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
This is very suspicious.
It was you. God damn it, Toko. I spoke to you the other day. We're friends. I am friendlier with Toko than anyone else, and she just comes out and blatantly accuses me. That's not what friends do. Friends don't accuse each other of murder. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Oh wow, look at that pose. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next?
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't have had to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check. Just to check. Well, even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise everyone will.
Execution is execution. Execution!
Dude, I just gotta listen to everything Monokuma says. Outside that morning thing. That one might get a bit jarring, but the rest of his voice works pretty cool.
Electric chair. Zzz, zzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
I like that. They nailed the cadence on that. Oh, where's the electric gas? Bzz, bzz. Poison cloud. Ka ka ka. It's like got a nice rhythm to it. I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way that Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. I guess I should have looked through Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Maizono. Time of death is estimated to be around 1:30. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound around the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. Alright, so my thoughts so far. Let me just turn on the fan. My thoughts so far is that it's hot in this room. But, outside of that, my other thoughts. One, the sword. Someone has to have gold hands, because remember, the gold just came off that. Two, wrist fracture means it has to be someone who's stronger or able to break the wrist of Sayaka. Three, she was killed with a kitchen knife, so we need to check out the kitchen. Those are my three things. We have no choice to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to find out the truth, so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Alright, has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Cool. Ugh, no way, I seriously don't want to die here.
Help me!
I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother of Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. I don't care who it is, get me the hell out of here. Hiro doesn't seem to be prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Who is Hiro? What's his deal? Wait, it doesn't tell me what he was ultimate at. Oh wait, ultimate clairvoyant. Sorry, aren't you going to help me investigate, Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel so sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Alright, I think that's it. Oops. Whoopsie daisy. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. We won't make any progress without investigating there. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I'd better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. Oh my. Okay. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised that it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off at the parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle is especially missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. Bam. Is Mondo the first killer? I kind of think it's Mondo. There's a key on the ground, it has my name on it, so this must be my room key, if I remember correctly. Oh, that's right, we'll have to trade keys. When we switch rooms, we switch keys too. So Sayaka would have to had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true then, how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. Excuse me. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? One second. Okay. Alright. Just making sure everything's alright. It's a nervous habit of a streamer. After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or opened it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the keys somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. Good morning, kiddo. Or evening, if you're here. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms, and with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... Switching rooms has been added to the truth bullets section of your game. Oh. Man, getting all the truth bullets right now. It looks like there's... Wow. That's early. What's the time here? It's like 6 o'clock in the evening. A more reasonable time, some would say. Looking at this lint roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? Or maybe the killer decided to clean up a little afterwards. Oh. Yeah, the toolkit hasn't been used, which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine, and I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I'd need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building a fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either, then?
What?
Not just me. Nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Ah, I see. I generally wake up at 6 a.m. and I roll out of bed and basically go straight into the car, and I'm out by 6:10 off to work. That's a skill I think I'll lose as I grow older. um, Actually, we were all talking about it yesterday.
By the way,
None of us has opened up their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? Toolkit. Okay, let's check the bed. There are gouges in the bed like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does it mean I was using the attack some? Oh wait, we've already... Wait, what? We've already looked at the sword, huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how does the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Whoa. Whoa, that's a lot of time. Wait, is that a lot of time? No, that's the right amount of time. Yeah. I think I go to sleep around about 11, wake up at 6. Like if I'm good, which means bad, because I usually try and go to sleep around about 10:30. I feel like that's, like I need that a little bit of extra time. Never happens though. It's always 11 o'clock, 11:30, 11:45. I'm terrible. uh, so why do you wake up so early, Kiro, if I dare ask? Outside to watch some Danganronpa. Which is the main reason you wake up at 3 a.m., am I right? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're going to attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? Alright. I'm gonna talk to Mondo, see if he gives
by the
anything
way,
away. You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible. I guess that's fair enough. Everyone has their own schedule.
you son of a bitch.
In regards to your sleeping. That dirty bastard.
Shit.
I think if I was a natural sleeper, my sleep pattern would be like 3 a.m. to 12 or 10, something like that. Because I'm kind of a night owl, I think. Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead.
If I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. He talks about pounding people a lot. But what if it was a girl that did? Don't antagonize him, Makoto. Jesus.
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Is there anything else I really need to check out? The display. It's the display stand the sword was on. Let's check out the wall. There's some scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If only I heard something.
Wait.
That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you could know.
Well.
Perhaps this is another of Monokuma's strategy, creating an ideal setting for murder. Evidence of struggle. I like to think that when you do talk to people, they just jump up and down. It's just like a natural reaction. It's like, I'm being talked to. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey,
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. What's Kyoko doing? Hey Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area. But
What are you doing?
I think I'm gonna start doing that. Um, it's so much effort because I spend most of my day sitting down. People come over to me and I'll be like, hold on one second. Just 1 second. And then they're gone. They're gone. I don't think it would work for me actually.
Isn't it
Goodness.
obvious?
She's totally doing the anime sexy investigation pose right now.
No, not really. I'm searching. Searching?
God damn Makoto. You ask some dumb questions sometimes. She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
Makoto. There you go, jumping would be perfect for you, Kira. Maybe you should try it out sometime. Give it a try for a day, see how it feels. I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up, straight, and said,
Listen.
"Are you a clean freak?" Hey, Devil Spawn, what's going on? And yeah, Makoto is pretty dumb. Everyone can jump. Well, most people can jump. I don't think so, but what? Nodding, she glanced around the room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey,
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Reaction! Unusual? What do you mean?
so...
I've searched... It's pretty good so far. It's taken a while to get to this point, but now I'm deep. I'm deep within it, Devil Spawn. It's like it's a bog, and I'm drowning in it. It's a good bog, a bog filled with candy. Candy floss is what I was going for. A candy floss bog. I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find a single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. Ah, geez, Kira, look after yourself. Look after yourself. God. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone else have used it too?
I see.
Very interesting. Alright. Alright, here's my brain going, and we're gonna get a lot of me talking about theories here. But the fact that the lint roller was used means that the person the murderer, had a specific color of hair color. Specific color of hair color. Yep, go with me. And therefore, it would be obvious who the killer was based on the hair. Alright, so we've got... It's coming together. It's meshing. And someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. Also, welcome aboard, Devil Spawn. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
That's the question, isn't it? Another truth bullet. Alright, are you guys ready? Have you braced yourselves? We're going into the murder scene. Ah! The bathroom. And on the other side of this door. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Ah, God, it doesn't get any easier, does it? She was my one true love. My one true love. And she's gone. She's gone. Let's just take a moment out to remember her for who she was. Uh, Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her her, including her blood. That was actually really grim. That was, I'm sorry, that was super grim. Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. Alright. Fourth hint is someone's got it in. And this way I think it's Mondo, right? Because they switched rooms, I think it was Makoto that was meant to die, not Sayaka. And so Mondo, he did punch Makoto before, so I think that's it. I think that's our connection. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Sorry. I'm just feeling out the beer in my mouth. It's flavorsome. I had to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but the thought held me up and supported me. What was that, writing? I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her. There I saw... What? It's just... what's it say? Written on blood with number 11037. Right, am I gonna write that down? I'm gonna write that down. I don't know if I can write stuff down or if I need to write stuff down. Okay. I'm also thinking that's meant to be like null. Or like meant to be a written word. Did Sayaka do this? There's only the two things to... Oop. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. No, sorry. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist was broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, That's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery on there. On her wrist too. Ah. So she must have been hit with the gold sword on the wrist. Interesting. Um, right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? Hmm. The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist... Oh, oh my. That's no good cure. How? How? If you care to indulge us with a story? How? That must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrists get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is where her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. Ah. So it was a work accident? Is what you're saying? Yeah, I think that's it. I feel like that. Oh, almost got away from me. Here we go. The water for the showers gets turned off at nighttime. And that's all it said. Come on, man. Alright.
It would seem.
Man, that's gotta hurt. I feel for you, Dad. It looks like you found it right, Makoto. The bloody numbers that is likely Sayaka's dying message. When we actually moved houses one time, a friend of mine dropped a bookcase on his toe. Ugh. Ever since then, I'm super careful about moving bookcases. I think he lost a toenail. Now he has like this gross appendage with no nail. Looks weird. I've never seen anything written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? But the numbers she meant, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So.
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. She wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her. It means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall. Could it be that the numbers mean Leon? And actually, when it comes to damaging things, I'm on a pretty clean skin. I fractured my nose once. Actually, I tore my hamstring playing sport. That was like 10 years ago. I still have hamstring issues to this day. But outside of that, that's about it. So, I feel like I've got a relatively clean bill of health myself. It means that she must have wrote them by only turning her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well,
Think about it. You're not going to tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, this case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Oh shit. I got it. I got it. It sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means, but honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. Yeah, you're pretty damn. Do you drink a lot of milk, Devil Spawn? When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's one thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah. I am the only one, but the door doesn't fit the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was locked. Oh no, don't tell me that. I'm like, is that on my end? Ah! Ah! You guys, don't do that to me. uh, I'm just gonna say it's something to do with the Twitch servers. Don't worry about it. It's nothing to do with my end. uh, when I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame has been added to the truth bullets. Okay.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, but actually I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob? Alright, hold up. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the killer. Do the killer dance. Yeah. And I'll let you know. Let you figure out why. Something else. Okay. Oh yeah, I think I'm definitely getting a bit of lag on my end. I'm sorry. Bloody, I'm bloody it's dead. I got cut open. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Uh, yeah. That's mostly on my end. I only have one 1 megabit of upload, so I'm sorry. uh, it's the best I can do. It's the best I can do. I need to check the bathroom door. Oh. Oh, what the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Uh, I'm sorry. Look, I got my priorities. All right. Uh, the streaming and downloading pervy stuff. uh, Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional. Why would someone want to do that?
So,
Hmm. Mind you, you can't stream well. But yeah. Look, this is like me pushing my upload to the max, unfortunately. I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and they ended up breaking the whole damn thing. But my bathroom door doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently struck with a sudden realization. She shot a question at me.
just a second.
I just have one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it?
Hmm?
Interesting. Yeah, it means that our killer's a dude. Um, it basically means our killer's Leon. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense she was really starting to get into all
I
this.
see.
Then that clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Nice. Bathroom doorknob. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room the good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from. And also, I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks. If they'll even talk to me, that is. Alright. Yeah. I pretty much know it's Leon. I'm like 100% on Leon now. Huh. This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. What? Wait, what? What happened there? Kyoko. Yeah. She's a straight shooter, but at the same time, keeps her cards close to her chest. And then I was going to be, which is hard to do considering the size of her breasts. Man, I should just go all in on those jokes and just let it run past. Let's see, this is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate on is my own. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched. So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. Why would anyone do that? Dorm nameplates. Okay, straight to the bin. There can only be one thing in the trash can. DVD with Sayaka's name on it. Sayaka got really upset after seeing whatever was on that video. I wonder which did she see? It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. I'm sorry, Sayaka. I need to borrow this. Leave the area, yeah. There he is. Stone-faced killer. Let's talk to him. Look at it. Look at him. He's got a Gears of War logo on his shirt.
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right, he says, sweating from the brow. Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Ugh. Ugh. He's either got a huge package or he's got some weight on him. And he's got like a Reddit upvote tie happening. It's pretty cool. Mr. Neji, or what was Miss Maizuma doing in your room? Let me just say this.
Most suspicious.
I will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. Do you really think I'm guilty? Because you know where I'm headed, right? I'm headed straight to the trash room to not dispose of evidence. Poor Sayaka. There's a hatch on the floor, rattle rattle, door won't budge, must be locked. There's a sturdy gate here, no way to get past.
Monokuma appears!
It's about time we had a bit of Monokuma action. It's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get the gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
Same thing. Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
Oh. This is stupid. Stupid. It'd be faster to just go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further!
Cleaning duty. Monokuma is pretty cool, dude. I mean, outside of his tendencies to like try and kill everyone, yeah. Just yell at a corpse. Hey, Sayaka, how you going, buddy? All right. I think we talked to Byakuya. Can you tell me anything about the cleaning duty? No.
Such ignorance.
This guy, I should not have talked to him. I hate you, Tagami. You're like a child lost in the woods, you know that? A total waste of space. What do you mean? Yeah, but that's Monokuma's goal, though. He's the one trying to get us to kill everyone. And he also may be killing other people on the outside. So maybe he is killing everyone. Just not everyone in here. Tucker's the one who has any interest in organizing things like that. Oh, good point. Oh, cool. We get to talk to Tucker. Wait, hold up. I just want to take a second to realize exactly how small Makoto is. Look. Assuming that we're looking through Makoto's eyes. Holy shit, dude. He's freaking tiny. Look at this, he's crotch height. He's Takami's crotch height. Actually, I'll go to the map. Wait. Oh, dining hall, no. Okay, we won't go there. Nice, Kuro. No, you've got it wrong, Devil's Spawn. No one likes Tagami. I'm sorry. You actually lose out on any opinion on the matter. As soon as you say I like Tagami, people look at you differently. There he is. But you said you like Taka, then you know what I'm talking about. Cleaning duty, eh? As a matter of fact, Monokuma came and talked to me yesterday morning. Really?
Listen to me!
He probably realized I was basically in charge, so he decided to talk to me directly. The topic of conversation was assigning cleaning duty. Oh, so you're on cleaning duty now.
That's wrong!
Actually, no. Taka's the best. Taka and Mondo. Mm. Huh? Okay then, who is? Hifumi was also there when we had this conversation. He volunteered right away, so I let him have it. So he's on cleaning duty then?
Count on it!
Oh, excuse me. Indeed, but we'll swap out on a weekly basis. I'm sure you'll be up before too long.
Got it!
And when that comes, and when that, I was gonna say, and when that comes time, which I guess still makes sense. And when that time comes, I'll be counting on you. Okay, it's not gonna be that easy. I was hoping that it'd be like, oh, it was Leon on duty. Tucker's the best, man. Alright, Devil's Spawn, let's hear it. Who's your favorite? I feel like you're being ambivalent so far. You need to come out and tell us who's your favorite character. And more importantly, why. Hey, Makoto's a cool dude. Except he's just exceedingly average. I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw into the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play, and the screen was dark for a few seconds. After this, I'll bring up the record and you can have a good look. But then, an image slowly appeared. It appeared to be some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with her friends she had said had been so important to her. Ah, good man. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept. You mean the one in like the bandeau? Yeah, she's making love to that microphone. She doesn't even have her eyes open. I think there's tears in her eyes. I'm not 100% sure, but I think she's crying. That's passion for you, and that's true passion. Except that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then the voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly the screen went dark. Oh god, what's happened? And in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. The suspense, it's building. And while it's building, the suspense, it's back. Oh, what? What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that were the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Look for the answer after graduation. Ah, no! Not the buffering! Alright, hold up. I'll see if I can, do something on my end. Oh? Okay, hopefully that's better? Actually, wait, let me do something else. Uh, okay. Excuse me. Hopefully that's better. It doesn't seem to be on my end. I don't think. Maybe it is on my end. It's like I'm trying not to. Uh, without wanting the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. If he was trying to say he was even able to get to them, if that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Lumiere, yes. Now, I'm gonna check. Okay. Make sure I don't have anything. Ugh. No. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know why it would be buffering. I'm not. Despite working in IT, I don't really know too much about streaming so much. Sakura. Ah, gross, dude. Come on. Celeste. Also gross. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And then KK. Wait, which one's? KK sounds familiar. Oh wait, yeah, KK is kind of cool. She's like meant to be the detective of the series. Alright. Alright. It worries me that you're both buffering though. I think it was. Might just be going through another lag spike actually. Damn it, Net, who is my internet provider, who also suck, apparently. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me, why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. Since you're on cleaning duty, can you open up the gate in front of the trash room?
Here we go.
Of course. It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it into the trash room. I bet it's Tagami behind the buffering. God damn it, Tagami. What did I ever do to you? And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. We're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge. Look, that's a win-win situation for you, Kiro. If he is the murderer, we get to kill him. If he's not the murderer, he dies with the rest of us. Objective achieved. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get into the trash room? And the only person on cleaning duty who has access to the key, what's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So, in other words,
Actually.
so that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey fatty, why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh.
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew that no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar, I know why you did it.
Is it, like...
You want to dig through all the girls' trash looking for, you know, and poking around in it? Oh, gross, dude.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
What are you talking about? All my love is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kind of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to...
Completely unforgivable.
I would never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily choose 2D. Not only is he a dick, Devil Spawn, he's also the killer. I guarantee it. That's my Scumby guarantee. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figurines. 2D the bestie. Get out of here. Get out. 3D's the bestie. Oh, and PVC figurines.
Give me a break.
How are you totally embarrassed? How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duties, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to... Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What? So now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
You
Oh,
got it.
okay. So easy. So Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. Yeah, I think both 2D and 3D can be done well, and can be done poorly. Yes. Yes, quite. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Is that oh, is that Shawshank Redemption? Why does he get put in prison? I think it's that. He gets accused of killing his wife. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said, so him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Oh well. It's not Shawshank Redemption, but I'm pretty sure Shawshank Redemption's something like that. Pretty good movie. As well, if you haven't seen it. Whatever, please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Hifumi pulled the key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then... we're in.
Mr. Naegi!
However... What? You've never heard of Shawshank Redemption? It's like a super, super famous movie. Like super famous. Who are you people? Who are you? That's alright, I didn't see it until like about 6 months ago. And then on when I saw it, I think there's better movies now that do the prison thing, but like I think it was one of the first movies that do like a prison thing. And it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Still pretty good.
Without a doubt.
Surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? Give me a break, Hifumi. You fiend, you planned this all along. Oh my god. Oh my god, Kiro. Alright. Damn it. Where's a pen? I'm writing it down. I have a pen over here. I don't need... Okay. Look up Shawshank. There you go. Look, I'm not gonna judge you for watching anime, because anime is awesome. Have you seen Higurashi, Devil Spawn? Come on, guys. Come on, guys. No. I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world? Whatever, let's hurry up and keep looking. It's like, dude, Hifumi, just look on the ground, would you? There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. A burnt piece? Like a hunk of burning love? Aww. It was Kiro and I think Bearded Balded Boys were talking about last night. They said this game's very much like it. Oh my god. You were raving about it last night, Kiro. I don't... What? A burnt piece? Like a hunk of burning love? Anyway, this is... looks to be a piece of cloth and the shape. It's part of a sleeve from a button-up shirt. Now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cuff, which means... this is all that's left of some evidence the killer destroyed. But there's a lot of people in here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough to figure out who the killer is. Bad piece of shirt. Alright, hold up, let's... Yeah, dude, I'm sure you guys were like, this was, this. Wait, you were talking about the game and you were like, this is exactly like Higurashi. And then you're like, I was like, should I watch it? And then you guys were like, yeah, you should totally watch it. So I thought that was high praise. High praise for Higurashi. There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
No, dude. I'm sorry, that points straight to frickin' Leon. Is that, do you know what that is? Classic. They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on a big city street corner. Gaze into it and I'll show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on a quest to find that one guy. Wow. Dude, this took a while to build up as well. Did it take longer than this? Because this was like 5 hours, 5.5 hours before we started getting to the good stuff. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should still be in the gym. I'd better go find out for sure. Shattered crystal ball. Ah, this is only saving grace. Let's check in here, see if there's anything. This is the incinerator. It's way back in the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from the gate, and it's on right now. What the fudge, dude? Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
Pretty simple setup. Green button gets it going, yellow button to turn it off. Son of a bitch. Oi, dude! Oi! This is totally Leon, right? Alright, here's what happened. He threw something into the incinerator, and then he got the glass ball, threw it, and hit the green button, turns on the incinerator. And the only person that can do that is Leon, because he's the baseballer. Look at that. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Sooner or later you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave. Okay. Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Was it a fairy?
Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Hifumi, do you realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy? No, you just said last time you were here the incinerator was off. Yes. About that, there can be no mistake. I've got one thing going on for me. It's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check out the place. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. By the way, anime fans, have you seen, I think it's Detective School Q? It's a pretty good mystery anime. Like, really good. Okay. And since I'm the only person who has the key to open up the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet... So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and the glass shards and burnt clothes weren't.
Completely unforgivable!
What does it all mean, Mr. Neji? Will you be confessing soon?
That's it. I'm sure of it.
I think I only got like 12 episodes in because I was watching it week by week, which I generally don't do for anime. I just wait till it's all out. Ah, I think Detective Conan just came on Australian Netflix. I've been meaning to check it out. And wait, sorry. Always pretty rude, but it's just a thing we do, I guess, down here. It's not too bad. Have you guys seen Psycho Pass? Everyone already knows he did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. It sounds like he's living out of one of his comic book fantasies. Let's see if we can turn it off. Alright, it doesn't look like we can turn it off. Okay, so we need to go to the kitchen and the gym. Man, I am on fire. I don't even need to go to the kitchen, to be honest. Let's just accuse Leon. Be done with it. We know. We know who it is. Ah. I've I've heard good things. Um, and it is on Netflix, and I've been meaning to watch it, but just haven't got around to it. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big, small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or... Ah, yeah. I have. And I've been waiting for the movie to come to Blu-ray. I don't... Everyone loves that anime. I was like, it's kind of okay. Like, it was good, but the art style just struck me a bit weird. It was hard to get into, but it was pretty good. It was pretty good. All right, let's turn it down. It was pretty good. I'm very hard to please. All right. So when I say it was pretty good, I mean it was amazing. But I'll say it's pretty good. Was it missing from the very beginning, or I'd better see if anyone knows more about it. Nice. Wait. Ooh. What's down here? There's a bunch of vegetables all piled up. I don't see anything noteworthy about it. Ooh, except for a hidden coin there. Alright. Alright, actually, I am busting to go to the bathroom. Oh, dude, Attack on Titan was amazing. And I'll talk about it after a quick break. Probably be about a minute or two. Oop, I'll be right back. Let's see if I can get this. Oh, there we go. I have not seen Select the Spread Wick Sauce. Uh, I I don't know, man. I really enjoyed Attack on Titan. Just the way that they set it up, like the first 5 episodes was like them being all super optimistic, and then it was just like, nope. It was very great. Um, hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, a knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh. Alright, here's a dark story one. Have you guys seen Bougie Pop Phantom? Or Boogie Pop Phantom, depending on... That's a pretty good one, but super dark. I could only watch the series once. I really wanted to watch it a second time. Couldn't do it. Oh, so it was missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope. Last time I remember, they were all lined up. Nice, neat row. Actually, I think my... Alright. My favorite anime, gonna have to go with the classic here, Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop, Ghost in the Shell, and then I really like Bacano and Durarara. Pretty good. Pretty good. If you haven't seen any of those, highly recommended. I give them the Scumby guarantee. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to go and get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night. If you haven't seen Bacano, it's done by the same guys who did Durarara, but before Durarara, and it is probably better than Durarara. Oh, dude, don't you dare! Don't you dare, Devil's Spawn. Cowboy Bebop is a seminal classic. Wait. I haven't seen season 2 of Durarara, and the rest of those ones don't even sound familiar. You're gonna have to spell them out for us, Kuro. Which proves I didn't take to... Ooh. Nice. Hey. By the way... Did you really kill Sayaka? What? Wait. Is that to me, Double Spoon? Because I was saying that Cowboy Bebop is a seminal classic. And that everyone should watch it. Everyone... If people are like, I don't like Cowboy Bebop, you should strap him down to a seat. Like, go... Ah, man. My references are just going crazy tonight. Go Clockwork Orange on them. You know, pin their eyeballs open and just make them watch. Oh, Devil Spawn, why do you do this to me? No, it's understandable. They're all kind of similar. So if you can't get into one, you probably can't get into any of the ones that I suggested. Hina, do you really think I murdered her?
I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her? On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other, is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Actually, I do need to buy a second season of Durarara on Blu-ray, which just came out. Oh, Kuro! No, no, you don't want to chase him off. uh, I think I'm the same though. Like I didn't like the first episode of Bacano, but I got into it. And Cowboy Bebop, I've watched like there's probably 3 anime that I've watched all the way through more than once. Uh, so 3 anime I've watched more than once is that's right. You tell him, Kuro. Evangelion, Cowboy Bebop, and Ghost in the Shell. And I'd watch all 3 of those again. Oh wait. All right. I'm going. Talking to that dude losing his marbles in more way than one. Alright. Here's a question for you guys. Have you seen the new Dragon Ball Super? I freaking hell, man. I've bought all the Dragon Ball Z Kai Blu-rays, and they're up to the Boo Saga, but they haven't completed it or something. They haven't released it, I guess. It's annoying me because I really want to watch that saga. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? No. I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out. I've had enough. Gotta break free. I've got to break free. Hero, snap out of it. Gah. What about talking about Dragon Ball Z? The Resurrection of F. So freaking good. So good. I'm sorry. It is so good. Huh? Makoto? What are you doing here? What? Does this look familiar? I didn't pick it up, but I had a mental image. Can you just look at my mental image and tell me if it looks familiar? Ah! That's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
Oh, wait. I aren't they working on the dub though? I think I saw on Wikipedia that they were working on a dub because they do uh anime dudes, Madmen. They do have the dub of the the Boo Saga, but I don't think like they don't have Kai. Wait, that's exactly what you said. I'm sorry. Yeah. I think Resurrection of F was everything a Dragon Ball Z fan could want from that series, from a DBZ movie. I had a great time with it, and like the freaking animation quality was crisp. I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled the crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? It's a cure. Huh. I'll write that down. Oh man, don't tell me. I really want to watch the new DBZ. Let's put that aside for now. So can you say without a doubt that this belonged to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Thanks, Hero. That's all I want to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years came out to be like $1 million. What? $1 million? Wait, is that million yen or who knows? It's pretty cheap actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. That's Makoto saying that's stupid. By Viz? Who's Viz? What's Viz? Was that all the clues?
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, hmm? It's time for the long-awaited class trial!
Wait.
Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings.
Oh man.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Am I ready for this? Oh, sorry, I skipped that. I shouldn't have. It's like, see you soon. The red door is on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. Oh god. Oh god, it's happening. Wait. Um. Gotta do a save. Gotta do a save. New slot. New slot. Saving for... Saving for a new slot. Sorry, Tugger's the best. Yeah, you're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. Oh, nice. I bet you're afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me.
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. Talk, I'd never change. So I'm really convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. Well, at least one of you guys know. The other one's dead. uh, but then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us? Yeah, Toko's pretty lame.
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Alright. Look at him hiding in the back there. You son of a bitch. He certainly did do his job. Come on, Tucker. Believe in me. Relax, I haven't decided that you are 100% the culprit just yet. Maybe, but you're obviously leaning that way. Uh, um, let's get started. I'm surprised this guy, because clairvoyants can talk to the dead, right?
Impossible.
I'm surprised he's just not like, yeah, dude, I know who killed her. She told me. I yelled at a dead body. We gotta go through this class trial thing. If you want to confess, I guess now is the time to do it. I'm telling you, I didn't do it. I don't think I'm gonna learn anything more. I guess I have no choice to get on this elevator.
Yes, indeed. Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mysteries surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, towards the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. The doors opened and the elevator started to move. You're quite right. I think I am expecting a bit much from that from Hero. Uh, um, the steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how death row inmates feel when his time has finally come.
Oh,
Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You've finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it feel like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Shit.
Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Mondo. He's my second favorite. Oh. It's really close between Taka and Mondo as the number one, number two. Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up. We did what he said and found our seats. Oh, Jesus. That's pretty rough, having these people are dead, like right next to Makoto as well. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so everyone could see everyone. God damn it. Alright, I'm trying not to look, but Aoi, she has some pretty good cleavage right now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I mean, just don't look. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else. Yep. Which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their attention and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so a curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. God, Hifumi barely fits in these stalls. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Yeah, alright. We're gonna override that one. I guess I'm just looking at stuff. I've never noticed it until that picture. 11037. Okay. Get a good refresher. We all know what's happening. Let's have a look at our presents. We got some mineral water. Okay, cool. Um, no, no. I'm sorry, Kuro. You're wrong on that. It's got to go to Kyoko. Kyoko, favorite girl. Alright, increases bullet capacity. I have no idea what any of this means. I thought I got another skill. I guess I mustn't have. Alright, here we go. We're going in.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one,
Guy's voice is so creepy cool.
then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Jeez, look at his face in the corner there. It's just... That's exactly how I expect Taka to move in real life, to be honest.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
Oh, no way. It's just the right amount of picture thing. And this, Kyoko sounds like the dubbed version of Android 18. Yeah. Speaking of DBC before.
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
God damn it, Hofumi. Every time every time he comes out with like a sweet anime reference, it's like, whoop, and then it's like, oh yeah, and I'm a creep. Like, ah.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat?
What a roller coaster of emotion Hofumi is.
There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin the debate to decide who we think the real killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate. Would you like to hear more? Yes. As things progress during each class trial, you'll... Alright, I'm not going to read out the green stuff. Maybe I'll read it to myself. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh man, I'm gonna freak out. Oh dude, I'm gonna shoot someone wrong. I'm gonna shoot one of the pitches, I reckon. That'll be embarrassing. Wow. Okay. Here we go.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Wait. What? I think I pushed it? Something's off about what she just said. Because if Sayaka hadn't resisted at all, there's no explanation for what happened to my room. So for this first debate, we'd like to take a quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot or refute someone's lies or confusion. Alright, wait, hold on. Huh. Oh wait, what? Oh, okay, here we go. Shit. Okay, hold down the LB button to open up your truth cylinder, and then use the left stick to select your bullet. Ah, okay. With a group of statements, some words appear in a different color. Did you happen to notice? Not really. Oh, goodness. Alright, that represents a potential possible weak spot. They're not always inaccurate. Okay. By holding down the B button. Okay.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
I think I shot it.
I assert that the
Wait,
one who
what?
was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, and the murder took place
In the bathroom. So it seems most the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Wait, what's happening?
I assert that the
Wait,
one
what's
who was
happening? Why isn't that,
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely the killer must have taken her by she didn't even have a chance to resist.
Wait, hold up, what? What is that, firing? Press the Y button. Have I loaded? Oh, okay.
I assert
All
that
right.
the one who was murdered.
Yeah, and the murder took
In the bathroom. So it seems the killer must have taken she didn't even have a chance to resist.
What?
I assert that the one who was murdered.
Oh my goodness. Alright.
So it seems the killer must have taken
Alright.
her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Wait, does it highlight when you're over the top of something?
I assert that the one who was murdered.
Yeah, and the murder.
In the bathroom. So it seems the killer must have
Alright.
taken her by she didn't even have a chance to resist.
Oh god. Okay, nothing happened that time.
I assert that the one who was
And the murder took
Alright.
So it seems the killer must have taken her by surprise. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Oh, okay, you said I was above it. Alright, I think I got it. I think I got it.
In the bathroom. So it seems the killer must have taken her. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
What? Oh, god. Do I need to do it somewhere along the thing?
So it seems the killer
Oh
must have
man,
taken her
this
by
slave.
surprise. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
I assert
Oh, god damn it.
In the bathroom, so it seems most likely
Is there
the
an,
killer must have
I
taken
hope
her by
there's like an
surprise while
achievement for being a
she
total.
didn't even have a chance to resist.
Come on. Ah, oh, gotta be quick. Okay.
I assert that the one who killed and the murder took place
In the bathroom, so it seems most likely the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
Oh man.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Yeah, that's gonna take me a few tries to get it right. From now on, I think.
Sorry.
Yeah, Chihiro, you stupid baby.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Make your argument. Kitchen knife set. Alright. Oh.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
No, that's wrong. No,
Wait.
I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Wait, what's so cool? What's so cool?
Huh? A kitchen knife?
Like, really? It's pretty obvious it was a kitchen
We
knife.
discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach.
Oh, my.
And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us?
Oh, Leon, I'm coming for you.
I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
What? I was just carrying on the logical thought that the other people were going on about.
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Oh man, Kyoko's so cool.
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
Oh yes, it is, Leon.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's like, I've filled it with a room of idiots. She's right, there's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere, just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a little bit more about the non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Sure. Uh, that's about the extent of their logic that they're using here. Hongan RB. Okay. Okay. And this gauge empties. can't concentrate. Alright. I like how it keeps saying have fun. Oh, always a count. Okay.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret. Nobody was in the dining hall.
Oh, get up.
No, that's wrong.
In your face, Toko.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Oh man, she's such a bitch.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
I know, it's just the way it keeps reiterating. It's like, are you having fun yet? How about now? Are you having fun yet? Oh, remember to have fun. It's like, have fun putting your friends to death. Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea, I went back to the kitchen to wash my glass. One of the knives were gone. So you're saying that knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I think it's gonna go downhill for you, Kiro.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Oh, Tagami. Why?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time.
Do we know who was?
In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this?
Okay.
What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other? Idiot swimmer girl?
Poor Hina.
Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you asked, and so I shall answer.
Almost everyone, yeah.
Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Huh.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already. No, okay? There are no accomplices in this.
Actually, no. Because, well...
Go on.
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over.
Oh my.
Which means we have airtight alibis. You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations? We're not
Nope.
allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
Oh, way to go, Chihiro.
A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome.
Taka, what are you doing? She's obviously a female.
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, that's pretty funny.
Right.
But we hate you, Leon, because you killed Sayaka.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
It was actually me.
Actually, no. Because, well,
Go on.
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over.
Oh my.
Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not
Nope.
allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
Oh, way to
It
go,
is a
Chihiro.
problem. A boy and a girl spending the night together?
Oh,
It's
Ta-
unwholesome.
Taka, what are you doing? She's obviously a female.
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Here we go.
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Oh. Oh, it's Sayaka.
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Wait. Who's the cinnamon roll, Kiro? Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was... What?
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility.
Yeah, but, maybe... She is the only one... Wait. Yeah, she is wearing a skirt, but maybe, it is a dude and just likes the airflow.
And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
Screws a babe. Hands off, she's all mine.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it?
Huh.
In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
Oh my god, it's still going on Makoto.
See? He did do it after all.
Oh man, that's such a sleazy look. There's a cat
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer.
Oh
wouldn't you
man.
say?
Oh man, you're my girl, Kyoko. That kind of logic, cool-headedness. That pushes all my buttons.
Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
She's talking about the door.
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there.
Wait, what?
You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Do I? Alright, your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Absolutely. Um, okay. Okay. Alright. Yep. You'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. Good luck and have fun. It's like, don't worry about the dying, but just have fun. Um, that must be a crucial point. Alright, what is... If we can just figure out what that something is. Oh, here we go. 4 letters left. H. I guess. What? I don't understand what's going on. Wait, what's... Uh... What's happening right now? Oh, there it is. Okay, got it.
Now I understand. That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
Okay.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
Okay, so it was like... It was like a game of Hangman, right? Where down the bottom it had 4 letters, a 4-letter word, but it had already given me 2 letters, which was the H and the I. So I needed to fill it in with the A and R for hair, because that's what was missing from the crime scene, as we figured out. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom again. I'll be back in 1 minute. I'm also gonna get a drink, so maybe a minute and a half. I'll be right back. Yeah, there's a lot of weird stuff going on at the moment. It's kind of cool and weird at the same time. So weird.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
Ooh, she's got a point.
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Counterpoint. Good one. Man, Kyoko.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Damn. She's such a boss.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
Wait, whose accent?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Ah, true, yeah. I kind of like her accent. It's kind of detached. It suits her, her personality. It's like a detached foreign accent. The killer struggled getting into the bathroom, and the evidence proves... Oh no, what have you done, Kuro? Okay. Oh. Bathroom doorknob. Oh.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
Oh my. Oh my, Kira. What did I say before? I said look after yourself. Can't trust you with anything. But seriously, I hope it's not too bad.
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
Oh, Leon.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
God, she's so smug. But I kind of like that. I like her being smug. Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? Oh, okay. Number of weak spots will start going up, but no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one layer of contradiction in the debate. What I'm trying to say, that's a pretty interesting thing for the reader to say is, not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you refute what they say, but you also lower your trust with everyone. Okay. Ah, I see. Alright. Have fun! Oh shit, what are all the buttons? Bathroom door frame is our bullet. Okay.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door.
Oh no!
Shoot!
What? But they didn't have to bust down the door!
Place in Makoto's room.
Sayaka was first, she then fled into the...
Then the killer ran and they got into the back.
Alright.
At that point, the killer had...
Because Sayaka had locked it.
Alright, that's the one.
No, that's wrong.
Yes! Got it.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
You've just incriminated yourself, Leon. I'm coming for you.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Huh?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be.
Bam.
But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door... That's not lucky at all!
I do. One thing I really like about Monokuma is the blush he gets. That's probably the best thing about Monokuma outside of his laugh.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could
Interesting.
easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
Aha! You know what that important detail is. Oh, sorry, I should be reading this. So they didn't know that the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime that they didn't know was... that the crime took place in my room.
The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was?
That happens all too often.
Inconceivable!
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then...
Then there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Oh, Tagami. Why? Even when he's defending Makoto, I still like... Tagami. And yeah, Monokuma being hot and bothered happens a lot more than it should.
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
Nice.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well then, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
Yeah, Sayaka is the victim here by our law.
Majority rules? Do you really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Look at Leon's face right now, by the way. That's the face of a murderer. Dude, they are taking a detour to get to the point where I just want to type in, "It's Leon! Just get Leon!"
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question. Oh, you... You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
See, I'm not sure about this one either.
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then, maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
Look, well, I don't know about the rest of the guys, because everyone's saying, well, at least Kira is saying it's Tagami. But it's like 100% frickin' Leon. I've nailed it. Also, I'm also a culprit, yeah.
No, that can't be it either.
No, don't do it.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Oh god. Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That freaking Tagami, man. That's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka would let anyone else in because... Oh shit. I don't know for this one, I guess. And we check it out. The victim was... Oh god. Okay, replica sword? Alright, hold up. Hold up, chat. It shows evidence being scratched from sharp object. Okay. This toolkit? I don't know, man. Oh, okay. There's no way Sayaka would let someone in because... Don't do it! I'm innocent, I swear! Okay, wait, what about the, No, okay, I don't know. Let's check that out, switching rooms. Wait, what? What? Alright, I'm gonna present this, see if they take it.
Because Sayaka was already scared, remember?
Oh, okay.
That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Whew! No, don't punish me. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. No. No, now we're all gonna die. And someone gets to walk free. The Blackened. I don't know. I don't know who the Blackened would be. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh?
Look, it's the old Andros syndrome where it's if I go down, I'm taking it with me.
What the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
Come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room. Okay, Sayaka. What? There's something I want to talk to you about, just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Oh my god. We didn't see this.
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with
Oh
a
shit,
pencil.
we didn't look at the notepad.
And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows.
Damn.
When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Ah, I see. Wait, what? Build the walk? What are you talking about? Build the wall.
Huh?
Ah, you son of a bitch.
Which means only
Talk about-
someone who had been in Makoto's room
Oh, wait.
before the incident could have written it.
The Bialo 3's playing the trump card. How dare you?
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But
Of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Then that note. Sayaka wrote it?
but why? Why would she write that?
Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
To be honest, I really like the way it's revealing this whole situation.
You got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation. What young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened. Huh? What makes you say that? Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Oh, goodness. She's so conniving.
Very well then. Pay attention.
Oh, okay. Dorm nameplates. Alright, that's all I can choose.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But you know, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room. I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room. Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
Okay. Yeah, it'd be great if you just kept your spoiling ways to yourself. It has to be because of what got switched. Yeah, obviously.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
Not bounced off. Oh god. Okay.
Sayaka and Makoto switched that in the note, but it specifically says, my. I see. So if someone, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room. Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
Oh no, use that.
No, what's wrong?
Oh yes. That was a bit ambiguous.
The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
I'm always the killer. No.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name.
Oh yes.
And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
There you go. Now you guys are getting into it. Objection! Okay.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Man, this is getting confusing. Just the way that they're talking, I'm lost. It's like to whose room's showing up what?
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right? Okay, then who did it?
Oh, he's sweating. There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates. The only other person who knew we had switched rooms.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
And I want to play the second one after this. Maybe after a little while, after my voice recovers from all this talking. But yeah, I'm enjoying this one, so I would pick up the second one. There's something I want to talk to you about. It's just 2 of us, 5 minutes. Okay. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room.
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
Hey, Bialo3, welcome aboard. And yeah, actually last night I was struggling because what was it? Mondo? He has that gravelly voice. Ugh. I'm guessing it's gonna be like Tagami Volume 2. Chattison is just a chatbot, yeah. Devil Spawn knows what's going on.
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out. We know who did it. Whoever she invited over is the culprit.
Wait, that's not figuring it out. That's just okay, I'll figure out how to do that in a bit. I'm sorry. Look, Chatty McChatterson was taken. Thanks to the prevalence of that kind of name. So just Chatterson had to be it. Wait, I think it was Body McBotface as well. Whoever she involved.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot.
Ah, Mondo. He's so good.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right
Oh,
wrist.
Jesus.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Oh, here we go. The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with the fake sword is because there was paint on it. When you look at her wrist, there's no doubt. Glittery.
I got it!
I got it!
All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
Wait, what are they looking at? Did Makoto like just cut off her arm and then bring it in and be like, look at it! Look at it! I don't know. How did they get these pictures?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
Oh yeah.
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
Oh my god, they have no idea. And they're trying to solve... Hero, come on, man. And that's what we need to make clear. Oh. So, we need to figure out what happened in the room, and then we need to make it clear, essentially. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Yes, why not? It's got a nice conversational tone, the narrator. Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets. Oh goodness. Just like the weak spots, only one of these bullets can actually refute. Okay. I'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. I don't know about Devil, but I'm pretty sure I know who it is. Like, 100% sure. If I could accuse someone right now, I know who it would be. If you come with the wrong... Yeah, bro. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. By the way, if the logic difficult is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. Ooh. Okay. Replica sword sheath, kitchen nightstand, replica sword. Okay.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt.
Oh no.
A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away. But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Okay. I think it's when she grabs the kitchen knife. She didn't. She grabbed the sword sheath first.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed.
That's
Okay.
when the
Sword-based sneak attack.
That's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
I'm gonna try that.
And the culprit took that from her
Fuck.
too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Alright. Alright, wasn't that?
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
I'm gonna try a knife. Ah! That. Okay. I see. So what you're saying is I have absolutely no idea. That's about right, hero. Alright. Fuck.
When
Okay.
the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword.
Grab the
And
sword.
that's when the first blow was dealt.
Yeah.
A sword-based sneak attack.
I don't think it was a sword-based sneak
That's what
attack.
broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back.
Okay.
She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away. But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
Shit.
And that's exactly what happened.
Shit. Okay, so in my series of events, she grabbed the knife and then got disarmed by the sword, and then they got chased into the bathroom. But that doesn't add up. There's something I'm missing here. Because that wouldn't explain why the room was so scuffed up. Okay, so let's say they first... Yeah. They first had the fight. Then... Let's see. Because the sword came out of the sheath at some point. Is that before or after her wrist was broken? Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's just go and see. There's no explanation for how a certain part. Okay. So that's definitely a hint about that's going to be the sword sheath.
When the fighting broke out, the
Okay.
culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
Okay, sword-based sneak attack is makes sense.
Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
Look, I gotta be strong for Kyoko. Fuck. Dude, I was.
Fighting broke out.
This is weird.
The culprit grabbed the sword.
Okay.
And that's when the first blow was dealt.
Sword-based sneak
Sword-based
attack.
sneak attack.
I have
That's
three.
what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back.
So she tried to fight back.
The kitchen knife she had hidden away. But then the culprit took that from her too.
Oh god.
And they killed her.
And that's exactly what happened.
Okay, sword-based sneak attack. What if I fire the sword sheath at that? Alright. Alright.
When the fighting broke out, The culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
Oh.
No, that's wrong. Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Man, okay. My issue here is that while I have a good idea of what's going on, the wording is a bit jarring. I can't make the connection there. And it's gonna get a whole lot worse in the next cases. I got a feeling. I don't think.
Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Sugar. Sorry. I was meant to take out some meat. I did not take out that meat.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
Gotta slow down for Cornhead over here. And me, apparently. Ugh.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
Right.
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
Makes sense.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means that Sayaka actually tried to kill Leon. Wow.
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
Jesus.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
No.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
The part of her body that shows she never used the sword. If you want to use the sword, which part of your body would have to touch it? Her stomachs? That's the knife, unfortunately. Alright, her palms.
You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it.
Oh man, this class trial is taking a while to get through. I don't know, it's probably just me playing it, but...
In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle.
We've been going a while.
It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands.
Oh no.
There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Doesn't make sense.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Just jumping to conclusions. I feel like I should use that in everyday life. Actually, it's like, hey Scummy, we don't think your idea is that great. Why? Do you think I'm ugly?
No, that's not it at all.
Look at that. Shuts down the conversation right there. There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because there's a certain regulation talks about what happens to the bathroom. She's afraid of water.
According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh, gross. That's another reason to hate Toko.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big, fat, ugly donkey.
Oh, wow.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
An insult, obviously.
Obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means...
I'm sorry.
the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheet with the kitchen knife was...
Yeah. The one who damaged the sheet would have been the one without the sword. Sayaka.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
Yeah, I don't think Toko's the smartest. I know she's a few beers short of a six-pack.
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
Damn.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in.
Yeah, I think you're a good judge of character, Devil Spawn. I think that's pretty much on point as to what she
And if
represents.
it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation,
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a
Oh,
possibility,
shit.
is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto.
Makoto. Yeah, this is pretty cool. She didn't seem like she had it in her.
But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky?
Oh, very risky.
For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I still like the accent, Devil Spawn. I'm sorry. It works for me.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
Yeah, dude, that's pretty massive.
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it.
Oh, Monokuma. You're always there when we need you.
Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
For all of us. Is it really over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Make your argument. Dying message.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Bam.
No, that's wrong. There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Yeah, I don't know if Hiro actually even has a mind to begin with, given the way he talks all the time. There's a lot of like not smart people in this, which is kind of interesting. It's an interesting dynamic because usually they're all kind of smart, but like their intelligence gives them their own character. That's cool. I'll give it to them.
Dining, wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember?
Oh, excuse me.
11037. Written in her own blood. There
Ooh,
must
what
be
does
a
that
clue
mean?
about the killer hidden in there.
What does that mean?
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask,
Oh no.
can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
There's no question that Sayaka wrote the message, and I can prove it. Left index finger.
Her left index finger had blood on it.
Yeah, there's like pretty much a lot of them. Sakura seems wise, like not dumb, but not smart, just wise, kind of like a Bruce Lee. And Tagami and Kyoko and Celeste are probably like the smart ones. Even maybe Chihiro as well, but she hasn't really talked enough.
That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure, I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Is it 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
Yeah, that's true. She's the ultimate program who knows all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not...
Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
They're letters.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Uh-oh.
What? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1. But looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Oh yeah. Man, I think Kyoko is playing down her intelligence as well.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense
Oh,
than
come on.
before.
Come on, now it's obvious, guys. Damn it, it's no use. I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Huh? Rotate it. Hey, Omega Wolf. I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Uh-oh. Sayaka's dying message reveals the real killer's name. Turn a message 180 degrees and it should become crystal clear. Select someone. There he is.
Here's my answer.
I'm sorry I didn't
Key to
accuse
solving
Tagami.
this mystery was simply to
should've.
rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N, or more accurately, Leon.
Leon. Are you kidding me?
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
Oh man, he's gone Super Saiyan. Look at him.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it.
Yeah, the other the other cases like that, or are they more tricksy?
In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Oh, Kyoko's on it.
Huh?
Oh god. Now I'm scared for the other cases.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Okay. So, what we found was the burnt piece of shirt. Let's present that.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece
Except
goes
they
off and got
missed.
left behind.
Wait. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Wait, he does have a giant safety pin in the jacket. It's the fashion trend of the time.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
Ooh.
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine.
Ooh. Yeah. Actually, it's quite a big safety pin. Oh my.
With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention or to figure how it was disposed of.
If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right?
Man, there's something about this, like his voice is super calm, but he looks fucking angry. Like, really angry right now. Only in the main screen though. In the other screen, he's like, oh yeah. Like, I think that's what it looks like. That's my Leon face.
And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either.
Ooh, you would know that if you were the killer.
You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
He's powering up.
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There's another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. What? Super Leon. Shattered crystal ball. Oh, I think that's all we get.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And
that might
you
be the
had to
one.
get close to the incinerator in order
Alright,
to
this
destroy the
is
evidence.
it.
No, that's wrong.
Break. Combo breaker.
I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Oh, dude.
Yes, you could. If you used this.
Yeah.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
The killer had to use... jeez. Had to throw it.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate.
Dude, I had this like an hour ago. Just FYI. Go back, watch the VODs. I had this.
All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw that through a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Someone turned the incinerator on. Yeah, it's one of those magic 8 balls. Please turn on the incinerator. It's like, no. I failed. Look, I don't know, man. You saw how long it took me to get that first logic bullet in there. I think that's evidence enough. Very strange. I'm certain I turned it off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate.
Oh, yeah.
Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Oh, yeah.
hey, come on! What the hell is this?
Man, I need to let's not tell my fiance about Kyoko, alright? That's our little secret. Hey, come on. What the hell
All
is
you
this?
have to do is look at the scenes to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Oh man.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small.
Something only an ultimate baseballer could do, right?
Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
This killer is the ultimate baseball star.
Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Leon!
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
That did sound pretty petulant. I think that's the right word, petulant. Yeah, it'll do. It'll do.
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
Oh man, here we go.
You still won't admit it? Okay then.
Sorry, Kuro, you're on fire with your hate for Takami. It took me a while. I was like, wait, who's that? Oh yeah, Takami. Okay
Makoto,
then.
go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Okay.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. And the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Here we go. Actually, before the closing argument happens, I'm going to put some water on so I can hopefully have dinner before 11 o'clock. I'll be right back. Made some spag bowl last night. Pretty good. And just an FYI, so you guys know, I generally try and only stream for 2 hours on a weeknight, and we're already up to like an hour, 3 hours and a half. Jesus. This bloody class trial, I'll tell you what. Okay. Absolutely. The closing argument, cool. In the form of a comic book, nice. Number of pieces missing. Alright. Yeah, no, it's pretty good. I want to see Leon die. To be honest, I really want to see how he gets killed. Okay, this seems easy enough. Holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Well then, good luck, and have fun. Have fun! Oh, what? Is that? Wait, what's happening? Wait, undo. Can I? Oh, there we go. Oh, weird. Ah, okay, I got this. I got this. And then what happens? Goes for the stab. Sees that. Then blocks it. Okay, and then what happens? Then there's the wrist. Then what happens? Wait, what? I guess? That looks exactly the same as that. Okay, so then she runs to the bathroom. Like, I feel like that one shouldn't be there. Like, maybe that one should be there. We got time, we can figure it out. Okay. So, is this... I guess that's where she's, like, looking... Alright, I don't really know about that one. Okay. We can get rid of some of these other ones. Like that and there. Like that there. Oh wait. That doesn't seem right. That there. Hey, this is weird. Okay, that one goes there, that's obvious. Ah, okay. So he turned it on first and then threw in the pants. Alright, that makes sense. Alright, we go back. That's where she writes Leon. Alright, so we just have the two left. Yeah, wait, what? We only have one spot left? Yeah, we have one spot there. And that's it. Okay. Um,
Here's exactly what happened. I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room.
did I get it right?
From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
Alright, this is cool.
But
You
then
guys are
something
right.
happened that she wasn't prepared for.
Ah. Look at her, she's freaking gone crazy. Like in that panel in the bottom right. Just laughing her head off. That's spooky, dude.
They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
What? Okay, that's the one.
The killer is...
It's a
you!
red herring.
During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right rib.
Okay, done.
And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka.
Oh yeah.
But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message.
Dude, how bad would you feel being Leon right now? Like, you're basically killer in self-defense, and now you're gonna die for just trying to save your life. Ugh. That's rough, buddy.
To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area.
Wait, you're gonna have to explain that. Why does he deserve it? Is it because he called us shit for brains? Because I think he has a point when he calls us that.
They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there.
Ah, okay. All in due time, Scumby. All in due time.
But the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hero's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot.
What can I say? I'm just that good.
And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life.
Oh, ye of little faith. Heh.
Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator.
I think the other ones might be a little bit tougher, but that one was pretty straightforward to me, I think. Mainly because, oh, I've been figuring out this mystery for a long time now.
The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
Oh god, space court. Baboom.
Isn't that right, Leon?
Complete.
It would appear that Hero simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Roast him. Okay, roast him.
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Oh god, Celeste doesn't know what's happening. She's kind of stunned at the moment.
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it.
Oh, what?
Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
Oh, what? I had the evidence? Oh, God. Oh, absolutely. Sometimes your opponent will simply want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. The bullet time battle, aka BTB, but BTW. Nice. During BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Okay. Yep. Mash the button press with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Is that it? Okay. Lock on. Okay. Do I have to do any thinking in this? Or is it just straight rhythm battle? This method to deal damage to your opponent if you can't pull this off. Ah, okay. Tempo up. Ugh. Okay. Watch out for that. Deal enough damage and their weak spot statement appears. Huh, okay. Alright, I'll keep a lookout for that. But like before... Alright. Have fun! Have fun, guys! Here we go!
The killer removed the screws from the doorknob. They didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
Oh, here we go. That's the
I
toolbox.
refuse to acknowledge you.
Toolbox.
You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid.
Alright, you're kind of right. He deserves it. Moment of truth. Here we go.
Where's your proof?
Oh, wait.
You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't
Oh,
me.
oh, I see.
Stupid. You lie. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me?
Oh, okay, okay.
Not a chance. Stupid. You lie. Shut up. Where's your proof?
Oh, no. Oops.
You kidding me? Not a chance.
There you go.
Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Too easy,
Screws
dudes.
on the bathroom doorknob were removed.
I was thinking that I would have to, actually aim and do it, but, just pushing the button. I can push buttons, man. That's my special ability. Screws in the bathroom, doorknob were removed.
I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove that.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
His own.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Ah, poor guy.
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Jeez, he's gone crazy. Oh, he's given up on the English language as well.
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid! Huh?
And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
I'm guessing I don't see hope until the end.
Stupid. Stupid.
Oh, wow. That's pretty cool.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Oh, damn, they're so cold. What does that mean? Is there an S rank? Oh, Kiro, you're so cold as well. Ooh, nice. I think. Calculated.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes?
Damn, I'm the greatest. I'm the greatest Durang gang. Oh god, I still have trouble saying. Dangang Ranga. Danganronpa. Danganronpa. I'm the greatest Danganronpa player alive. Um,
You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
alright.
Okay, then let's get excited!
Oh yeah.
Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
When you spell it out like that, it actually makes it easier. Dan. Wait, what anime is her favorite character from? A spoiler-free question to that. Oh. Oh shit. Sorry, it was none other than Leon Kawata. I was a bit too relaxed now.
Huh?
Huh? Oh wait. Let's go back to speaking.
Hey, hold on.
Leon. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka? I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
What the hell's wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed. Ooh. Yeah, I haven't played Persona 4 or any of the Personas. I should.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It was complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky.
That's all. Oh, we said it at the same time. Jinx.
Hey, come on!
You expect me just to accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd be wrong. Because what if we came up with really is the truth? Then the truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. Yeah, I've heard nothing but great things about Personas. If only they came to a non-Sony platform, I would probably jump on them. But, even if that's true, I can't say she's wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw there. If I was her, and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me.
Why? Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. I did whatever I took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. Alright, I'm gonna put on some pasta. I'll be right back. My God, I can't believe the time. It's almost 10 o'clock. I was just kidding when I said I'd have dinner before 11, but how am I? And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask what she was thinking. Well, I mean, you can try yelling at a dead body. Kirio's a fan of that. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, try and kill someone because of those relationships?
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside she descended into pure madness. Oh, what did you say? I understand. Really, I do. Yup, yup. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger these feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Yep. That's a pretty good sprite. You're quite right. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly, in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. Oh god. No. No. Not the flagpoles. Not again. But
That's enough.
that's not. Oh, Kyoko. You're my angel. As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
There it is again. Ah, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did. That's a pretty cool sprite as well.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kawata will receive his punishment.
Punishment?
Uh-oh. Sorry. Well done, Kiro. That was amazing. That got me.
You mean execution?
Oh god.
Wait a second!
Wait, is there an anime of this? I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in at the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Ah, that's no good. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom and killed her. Am I wrong? There's another anime, I guess similar to this. And also it sounds similar to being rushed, and that's Dead Man Wonderland. Ugh. And I'm like, it was okay. The best thing about it was the name of the show, and they're always like, Dead Man Wonderland. That's pretty good. And then he came all the way back, broke into the bathroom and killed her.
Do you
Jesus.
understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had unclouded intent to commit murder?
So,
No,
that's why...
no, that's not. Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh,
Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? Eh, he killed your precious Sayaka, do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. See, I still don't think he deserves to be wholly killed. Um, like, it sounds like he has poor impulse control. But like, given the heat of the moment, and there's the adrenaline. Yeah, don't watch the anime. That's all I can say. It starts off really good, and then it just kind of goes nowhere and ends really randomly. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him. Swa? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation. The mastermind. Uh-oh. Did you awaken your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up. Okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment. Here we go.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this.
Hey, come on now.
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
Oh no! No guys, you're not meant to cheer this on. Oh my god. Okay, Yield.
No, 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 no.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
No!
Is it gonna be a baseball bat that like hits him? Oh no. That'd be too easy. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's a cool scene. That's a cool scene. But Jesus. Uh, what we saw, That was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can call it that, what else would we call it?
Extreme!
Woohoo, extreme. Wow. Okay, man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control. Wait, can I save now? Oh. Because we might call it there. Because my pasta just got ready. Now, if I save it, like, how far back does it go? Do you guys know? Or should I just keep on pumping until we get to the next movement bit? Ugh. Oh, man. Anyway, either way, I need to drain my pasta, so I'll be right back. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll just end it here then. Let's save it in there. Well, that's cool. I feel like that's a good ending point. Okay. Well, dudes and dudettes, that's it for today. Thanks for watching. Super good game. Really enjoying it. Hope you had fun. If you like what you saw, hit follow, subscribe, or whatever. Tweet at us. I think we're all good on those communications. And yeah, thanks for watching. Hope we see you around soon. Bye.